I am afraid our time here grows short. Make sure to spend the remaining moments with everyone in a manner that leaves nothing to regret.
Maester Midas, whatever are you doing?
I'm musing over the Scorpium.
Come again?
I've come across a wealth of experiences I'd never dreamed of since taking to the stars. There is much I wish to convey to Malthea and Marcus upon our return.
Well, that is wonderful. Dr. Eason and Director Malthea will certainly be pleased.
But my voluminous words will never truly convey to them the smell in the air aboard this vessel, nor the texture and tastes of our journey. I can't explain the sensation of my weight on the surface of strange planets for the first time.
Yes.
We humans are social creatures. At our root, we live through and thanks to our connections with others. That set me thinking. The Scorpium seek to guide evolution, and they share their society's wisdom with all who join them. Perhaps they forge the path that all humanoids must one day inevitably tread.
Be that as it may, Maester Midas, do we humanoids need not still build for one another the road which one day leads us there?
I needn't be reminded, but the matter itself is now known to me. It has taken root and will occupy my mind for the rest of my days. And what wonderful days they will be.
I find myself picturing Lady Malkia far from amused at how troublesome you might be.
If I wasn't, then I would no longer be me, correct? There's no going back now. I'll likely spend my days striving for that which I have seen within.
Hey, guess what? Thanks for stopping by.
Well, that was indeed fruitful.
I inquired of Raymond to determine if we might sail the Fulga through the Ocean of Stars.
Aboard the Fulga? And what was his response?
Without a moment of contemplation, he told me space held no air, as though it were as obvious as the color of the sky itself. For many years I have studied semiomancy alongside Midas and the other maesters, sharing in all the knowledge of our world. Yet, I now realize we know absolutely nothing of space.
And is there no consolation in knowing now what you have yet to learn?
I find no consolation in self-deceit. We must acknowledge that it shall be no simple feat to ever set course for their worlds ourselves. The gulf between worlds is wide. We can only try and bridge this distance one step at a time.
Is something on your mind, cousin? What could cause you to respire so?
My thoughts were of Boldor. I keep wondering if I might have done more. Somehow convinced him down a path which, in the end, might have saved him.
Perhaps.
In truth, I am plagued by regret. What I seek, and that which I bring about, never seem to coincide.
I lament the same myself.
And yet, then I look at men such as Bennett and Remington. These men are capable of sailing through the stars themselves, yet still they are susceptible of falling astray at the slightest mishap. There seems to be no world in which we are guaranteed to accomplish that which we set out to.
Perhaps the story of our kind is built by those who tried and failed, but persevered nonetheless. What we deem failure at present may one day be seen a crucial step toward a greater good. We might say the same of the Scorpium.
Perhaps so. That means we must push through and live on, so that one day we can stand tall and proud. I am by no means trying to affirm my mistakes, but I am happy to have found some salvation in all of this. I am by no means trying to affirm my mistakes. Watch it.
The Lawrence family is still on the job. Have no fear, my dear. We'll see you home safe and sound.
Fresh faces around here.
How much longer until our return to Aster?
Just about there now. I'm sorry about the Emperor.
Indeed.
I don't think I could say this in front of Albert or the others, but I feel like he wasn't a bad person.
It's quite all right, Chloe. I am in agreement.
I'm sure Prince Gerard... Emperor Gerard now, I guess. This news will be very difficult for him.
We must accept the Emperor's fate if the Empire and my kingdom are to move toward peace. Chloe?
Yes?
I must confide. I find myself wishing you Osarian like me.
I'm very flattered and honored by your words. But I have a feeling perhaps we wouldn't have wound up as good as friends if that were true.
Right. Well put. Mayhaps things are best as they are.
I agree. I guess maybe you'd call this whole adventure some quirk of fate, huh? Anyway, I'm so glad to have met you, Laeticia.
Might I inquire now what it was that Luca meant earlier?
So, Laeticia, you're royalty, right? Which means you're one of the recognized representatives for a major percentage of Aster 4's population, yes? And Midas and Nina, they're some of the greatest minds the planet has to offer. Whenever such people of your caliber come into contact with Federation technology, their native planet gets registered as a protectorate.
And a protectorate is...
There are ramifications, but there is one in particular that Ray's concerned about.
Oh? Oh, nothing.
Okay, registering a planet as a Federation protectorate is almost like a public proclamation. That they are laying future claim to the planet, as a Virguldian, and also as someone who witnessed all the controversy here. It's hard for him to accept that.
I confess I am also uncertain how to respond.
If we're being frank, I don't think the Federation in its current state is in any position to register Aster 4 as a protectorate. I just have one concern.
Concern?
As long as I remain military personnel, making Aster 4 a protectorate is the only way I'd ever be able to see any of you again.
Oh, that is a grave concern indeed.
It truly is. What I want and who I am are so topsy-turvy now. I really don't know what to do. There has to be some happy answer out there.
It's been an adventure of a lifetime. But it's almost over now, huh?
The journey, yes, but not the lessons we might glean from it.
Some of it's still pretty hard to digest. And we've definitely had more than our share of trouble and all, but... oh, I don't know. I really wish we could have stayed longer and traveled more with them. Don't you think so, Laeticia? Laeticia?
Yes. Yes. I quite agree. If only ever so slightly longer.
Oh, Laeticia. I wish I could spend more time here in the Star Ocean, too.
We've actually cut the head off the snake, so to speak. All that's left is to keep calm and accept whatever judgment the Federation throws my way.
Sounds like I've got a court-martial waiting for me when I get home. So be it. I wouldn't trade anything for my experiences on this journey.
I intend to follow Marielle's lead. Not because of her distinguished lineage, but because I share her sense of what's right.
What I want in it.
Seems our time together draws to an end.
All journeys reach an end. Doesn't mean it's the end, though. Right?
Indeed. I can assure you, we don't want to lose contact with any of you after today. Speaking of the future, though, what exactly do you plan to do now, Duma? You were meant to assess the people of Vergold for Scorpium compatibility, yes?
I am contemplating the endeavor to normalize Scorpium integration.
Normalize Scorpium integration? Should I take that to mean moving away from invasive assimilation to focus on what were your prior methods then?
You are correct, though we expect that alone will be insufficient. Contact with the Pan-Galactic Federation served as a catalyst in the Scorpium schism. However, it is now obviously apparent that Scorpium ideology has always been susceptible to such dangers.
It was always at risk of taking a more aggressive route, then?
Indisputable. Armed with that information, we must learn from our failures and seek out new methods by which to further our evolution. This perspective should be shared with the network.
Sounds a lot better than the Centralists, that's for sure. But how's one little probe supposed to influence the whole network?
Astute observation. I am but an investigative life form. unable to intervene in non-mission critical duties.
Yet, little Duma, you did just that by aiding us on our journey, did you not?
It was your actions that prompted me to do so.
What actions?
Your efforts to rescue the android Elena from the crash site at Galka Shrine triggered my protocols. Had you acted differently, my investigation directive would have persisted. Communication between us would have remained at minimum levels. In past surveys of worlds co-inhabited by organic and non-organic life forms, use of non-organics as tools by organic life forms has been quite typical. However, you treat Elena's life as equal to your own, sparing no thought to her nature. In your interactions, I detected new possibilities for future coexistence. My aid was offered in an effort to further investigate future options suggested by your actions. Additionally, influenced by the interactions they witnessed between Raymond and Elena, Laeticia and the people of Aster 4 naturally accepted the android as an equal being, working alongside Elena as they would any other fellow humanoid. This is an astounding occurrence, and serves as proof that such a symbiotic relationship can spread. My actions may have breached my role as an investigative unit, but I am grateful to all of you.
That's all just common sense for Vergaldians.
Likewise. It seemed only natural for us.
The greatest hope for the future of Scorpium is in finding more who share such a mentality.
And you will strive to foster such thought. Is that right?
Correct.
Perhaps you have already experienced some form of personal evolution yourself, then.
Personal evolution?
Yeah, I don't doubt it, little Duma. You've been through way too much not to be left a little wiser for it. You know, I'd say this whole adventure taught us all a thing or two.
Indeed.
Well, I'm gonna make my way to the bridge then.
I shall see you there. Perhaps I have said all there is left to say. Best make my way to the bridge.
Duma has changed greatly since we first met. As they themselves said, much of that is thanks to you, Laeticia.
I am afraid our time here...
There's no going back now. I'll likely spend my days striving for that which I have seen within.
I am afraid our time here grows short.
I am grateful to have had the time to speak with everyone one final time. Perhaps I should now make for the bridge.
I don't remember that being there.
Something up?
There are 3 unidentified objects in orbit around Aster 4. They're around 30 meters in diameter. They weren't there before. Establishing visual.
Debris from the battle between Akizuki and the Scorpium ship?
That is no debris. Detecting autonomous corrections in trajectory.
That is Scorpium.
Hang on now. What are Scorpium doing in this system on a scale like that?
Sure doesn't look like anything good. Doesn't look like they're itching for a fight, but it's probably safer to think they've got eyes on us, too. We got readings on any other Scorpion battleships?
Captain, we've picked up a massive structure on the surface that wasn't there before. Pulling up the feed now.
Whoa, wait a minute. Don't tell me that thing is...
Scorpium.
The sheer size of it.
Where is this tower, precisely?
This looks like... the ancient coil in Nilbeth?
That cannot be! What of the Trathan settlement there? Can we not see what is underway within?
Sensors are being blocked. Interior scanning of the tower was unsuccessful. This construct... could it be?
I have no idea what's going on. Well, Laeticia, looks like it's not time for goodbyes just yet.
It would appear so.
Ray, transmission from the surface.
From that tower?
No, this is... it's from the royal capital.
This is Lola paging the Aldous. Do you copy?
Lola!
Welcome home, Princess Laeticia. The situation here is critical.
Details now!
Settle down and listen well. We are without many casualties. Osarius, Vale, and Nilbeth are working jointly on this. We're currently assessing the situation. I'd ask that you land at the Osarian Royal Palace. I can brief you on the latest intel once you've arrived.
Very well. We shall be with you shortly. Ray?
Copy. Alright, let's do this. Ant?
Yeah, leave the rest here to me. But haul your ass back this way if things go south.
Let us make for Osarius.
Well, for starters, get down there and find out what's going on. We'll figure out what to do after.
Have the Scorpion lost their minds putting something like this on an underdeveloped planet?
That is a Scorpion? It makes even a battleship look tiny.
Not quite sure how to put it, but I've got a bad feeling about this. Something about that Scorpion tells me it isn't like the other big ones we've seen before.
My father and everyone are in trouble. We must make for Osarius at once. Lola!
You all appear well. What of the Emperor, the Colonel, and Gaston?
Well...
I see. Let us go meet with His Royal Majesty. His Majesty awaits with his council just above.
Just what I thought. Laeticia, Raymond, it is good to have you back.
It relieves me to see you well, Father. Whatever has happened here in my absence?
These strange beings simply rained down upon us one day. A whole expanse of the Nilbeth continent fell all but instantly.
And what of the Trathan? Have you heard nothing?
Many of your people have fled their homes to seek refuge in Osarius and Vale. Some fled for the Nilbeth capital instead, but all are safe.
Indeed. Then I am relieved.
The invaders have made no further movements since their capture of Nilbeth. Without the slightest inkling of their plan, the Royal and Imperial navies can do naught but sit in wait off the coast.
These invaders are... Scorpium.
That much is obvious.
If I am not mistaken, their foremost aim is most certainly the ancient coil. They have raided similar sites in other worlds beyond our own.
But the Centralist faction, which espoused such ways, has been eliminated.
You say that, but look at what's in front of you. This is exactly the kind of thing those bastards would do.
Ray, transmission from Aster 4 surface. It's being relayed through a satellite, but I think it's from that Scorpion construction. What? There's no way.
Merchant vessel Aldous. Your return has kept us waiting.
That voice.
Voltor! I witnessed you perish!
He endures.
If only it were surprising. His consciousness persists on the network. Are we to understand that the physical form we fought against in Provenient's cavern was merely one of many he had obtained?
It would appear so. In his cybermind integration, he has abandoned his physical form. And his consciousness is now more directly connected to the Scorpium Continuum than most of our kind.
Which means what? Are we to suffer him in multifarious forms no matter how oft he is bested?
That is correct.
You jest.
As was the plan, I have taken up the mantle of the Sovereign and will bring the universe together as one new Scorpium.
You've planned this from the start?
What? You manipulated us from the start.
The history, the traditions, all of Nilbeth stands as the perfect first subject for my rebirth Scorpion.
None are yours to take!
Hear me, good people of Aster 4. With me as their sovereign, the rebirth Scorpium are here to see all the universe fused as one. The people of this planet will be but the first to join us. Let go of your troubles and your fears, and accept Scorpium. Hark, we offer you naught but enlightenment. The Scorpium are what our people were always meant to be. Laeticia Osirius. I trust you hear me. You will continue to resist me. Of that much I am certain. But know that I wish for nothing more than peace and happiness for you all as well.
You lie!
We await you, Princess. Our numbers ever growing.
Ray! I'm detecting lots of Scorpium-looking aircraft taking off from that structure in Nilbeth. They're spreading out over the entire planet.
This isn't good. If they move on the cities, we will not hold out for long.
This will be a far, far cry from our battle with Remington. How are we to wage war against an enemy immune to death itself?
Our only hope is finding a way to curb Boldor's influence.
Elaborate.
The data we require can only be obtained by visiting that tower.
All right then. Nothing ventured, nothing earned, huh? Chloe, what do you think about landing us inside that spire?
The way they're jamming our sensors, a direct landing will be impossible.
Well, get us as close as you can, and we'll hike the rest.
Fret not. I have faith that we will be fine.
Yes, it's as you say.
You got it. I mean, we've been riding our luck this far. All right, we get in close, we bust on in, and figure out the rest as we go.
There are reports that Imperial forces opposed to peace with the Kingdom have started a rebellion. Princess Laeticia, as one of the few familiar with the Tyrannus, I humbly request you to investigate this report. My sincerest thanks for your gracious aid.
Forgive an old man for burdening his daughter so. Pray return to me alive and well.
reconciliation for my actions against it, my brother would see me serve the kingdom now. May his soft heart not be his downfall.
My apologies. So exquisite.
Let's head for Nilbeth and show these Centralists that we don't want any part in this assimilation project of theirs.
Bertrand and his men stand watch over everything here at home. Let us get underway to Nilbeth.
I know there is no need to sort out a will this time, because I know we'll all make it back safe.
I hear you lot are headed for Nilbeth. That place really brings back memories from when I was a kid. The Law, please, help us.
We've all got heart, courage, and wits to spare. I'm certain you'll find a way to bring that tower down. I can only hope for your safety.
I rushed him. I didn't mean it, only the Rarosius.
What a magnificent garden. Every corner has been so well attended to. Just looking at it makes me feel so relaxed.
What a coincidence. This happens to be my favorite spot within the palace grounds.
Is that right? I find these small flowers especially charming.
Thank you kindly. Actually, I grew those flowers myself, you know.
You grew them? I don't know a lot about royalty, but isn't it unusual for a royal to do things like that themselves?
Well, I oft spent time playing in this garden since I was a child. I would come here daily. Soon, I became interested to try my hand at growing my own flowers. And so, I learned, little by little, with my father's permission, of course.
Huh. And now you can grow pretty flowers like these. That's wonderful. I could never do that.
I would be glad to give you one, if you like.
Are you sure?
Yes, of course.
Oh. But I'm not permitted to transport flowers off this planet.
Oh, because of the underdeveloped Planet Preservation Pact, is that right?
I'm sorry. Under the right circumstances, it might be possible to transport it, provided I follow the proper procedures, but that'll take a long time, and it's still not guaranteed.
Well, should that day come, then the flowers I planted will be the first to leave this planet, correct? What a curious feeling.
The beauty of flowers is universal. Someday in the future, I would very much like to see Princess Laeticia's flowers growing from the soil of another planet.
Theo, what might you be doing here?
Letty! Nothing in particular.
Did something draw your attention? Is someone there, perhaps?
No, wait! There is no one!
Oh?
Just when this kingdom had finally settled down, here comes another commotion.
I hear that Princess Laeticia has been all over the country, putting an end to this mess. Oh, what a fine young woman she is.
But did you hear? There's rumors she's being accompanied by Commander Theo.
Oh, good heavens! Say it isn't so! He betrayed the king and Laeticia and sided with the Vale Empire.
He sure did. Oh, I just hope he's not thinking up another scheme at her expense.
I don't understand. Why has he been released in the first place? He betrayed the crown and disgraced the knights, didn't he? I've seen folks executed for less, you know?
Ain't that the truth? He's a scary one, that Theo.
I shall go explain what truly happened.
No, Letty, stop. I brought these circumstances upon myself, and so I must accept them.
Even so.
Let them say what they will. Those not present at that time cannot be expected to understand the truth of what happened. And what they are saying, their words are not mistaken.
Then you will forever be the subject of such gossip.
Any attempt to enlighten them about those events would only be met with deaf ears. At best, it would replace one rumor for another.
But then what of your reputation, Cousin Theo?
As long as we restore this kingdom's future, I could not care less what people think, especially if what they think happens to be the truth. Scrambling to protect my honor with favorable reports and half-truths would only complicate matters more. I say, let the truth be known.
Oh, Cousin Theo. Very well. At the very least, I will promise to hold your feelings in mind. Until the day comes when every citizen believes in you once again, I shall not forget.
Thank you. Your words alone are all I need.
We can't just float.
I see you both have had your fair share of merriment.
Not I. This one's been drinking for us both.
What was that? Finished already, are you? We've only just begun.
See?
I'm not drunk. I'm completely fine.
You're as sauced up as I've ever seen you. What drove you to drink like this?
You really don't know. That's your problem, isn't it? So, Princess Laeticia, what do you think? Why am I drinking here like this?
Me? Oh, well, perhaps. Because, well, the mood strikes you?
Yes, that's right. Drinking is all about the mood and the energy.
Listen to yourself.
You should shut up. Come on, Princess Laeticia. Need a drink? My treat.
What a drunkard you are, corrupting youngsters now. You run along now. The way she's going, she'll really make you drink.
Very well. Although when I finally come of age, I think I would very much like to drink with you.
Is that so? I'll be looking forward to it.
Rethink that. There's better things you can do when you're young.
What does that mean?
I see you both have had your fair share of merriment.
Not I. This one's been drinking for us both.
What was that? Finished already, are you? We've only just begun.
See?
I'm not drunk. I'm completely fine.
You're as sauced up as I've ever seen you. What drove you to drink like this?
You really don't know. That's your problem, isn't it? So, Princess Laeticia, what do you think? Why am I drinking here like this?
Me? Oh, well, perhaps. Because you wish to torment Maester Midas?
What's this? Is that really the rub of it?
What fun.
Blast it! Answer me properly! It's no use. She's well and truly fuddled.
It was a pleasure to see you both.
You're not running away! This is due to your blathering! I could use a hand here!
When I was a young'un, I could drink a whole barrel of booze.
I see you both have... Because Maester Midas is in your company?
Precisely.
What nonsense.
And the reason I can get so drunk is that I know Midas here will take good care of me.
You are well and truly fuddled.
You must be well trusted, Maester Midas.
More like I am being imposed upon.
Yes, yes, yes. You should feel honored that I trust you enough to impose on you.
I swear.
Exquisite.
He thinks us cogs in his machine, but we'll show him our motors spin outside of his plans.
Both Osirius and Vale work tirelessly to take in Traffin evacuees. Words cannot express my gratitude. Goodness me.
Oh, well, fancy meeting you two in front of this shop.
Oh, Laeticia! Guess what? Mario told me she's never actually bought anything at a shop like this before. So I thought we could have a look together.
Yes. Actually, I've never shopped at a store with a friend before.
Oh, I know! Why don't you come join us, Laeticia?
Oh, me? Would that be all right?
Of course! Right, Mario?
Yes, absolutely, if you want to, Laeticia.
Very well. then I would be glad to accompany you. I'm a little nervous.
There's no need for that. It's not scary. That was a blast!
I agree. Oh, would you believe how late it is?
I hadn't a clue that much time passed. What did you think, Marielle?
I had a really nice time. Who would have thought? I had no idea shopping could be so much fun with someone to talk to. Nina, thank you so much for inviting me.
To be honest, this kind of experience was a first for me as well.
Are you serious?
Oh, I had such a lovely time shopping with you both. I hope we can go out again soon.
Yes, definitely.
Uh-huh. Next time, we'll make a solid plan and have fun together all day.
That sounds lovely.
Stay alert, Laeticia. We have no vision inside that structure. You'll need to expect the unexpected.
No matter how many times Bulldor comes back, we'll be there to put a stop to him once again.
Oh, it's you. There's been a malfunction at the integration plant and communicate. Looking at the logs, we successfully cut the defenses off from the other systems, and door control is online.
turd. The enemy is before us. Strength lay dormant within me.
Initiate emergency for positional tactics ineffective.
This will sting.
Destroy.
Strength lay dormant within me.
Energy levels low.
Enemies, dead ahead!
Insufficient output.
Strength lay dormant within me.
Looks like we're
Energy levels low.
left unfulfilled.
dormant within me.
Target sighted.
You saved the plant and the colony once again.
Glad to be of assistance.
Those of us who live in Parapium are still in the middle of this chaos. Though it can be frustrating, we remain. Just knowing that there are people like you out there gives us the courage to keep going.
In all honesty, I yet fail to comprehend the Scorpium's true nature. All the more reason I will not embrace such evolution.
Peace can be achieved through unity of understanding. That much you have proven. We have no need for this literal unification of minds they call for.
Boldor mentioned Nilbeth as being perfect for him. Do you think that's because of its likeness to that cave on Verkness?
Peace can be achieved through unity of understanding. That much you have proven.
The Centralists and Boldor himself serve well enough as proof that peace is not guaranteed by becoming one with the Scorpion.
All the knowledge in these facilities is near infinite. I feel like you could spend a whole lifetime learning here.
Yes, truly. I find the scope of the Scorpium's history intimidating.
Kinda feels like the motherlode of all history. Osarius keeps its own records, doesn't it?
Most certainly. We employ historical record keepers, though not to this degree.
Fergold and the Federation don't have anything like this. With all the craziness that's been going on with Osarius in recent years, it must be a real handful to keep up with everything changing. I feel bad for future historians. How are they gonna make heads or tails of any of it?
Quite. Nay, now may be a prime opportunity.
Oh? Did you think of something good?
Yes. I shall seize this chance and propose that we piece together all of our grand histories. And not solely the history of Osarius, but of the Vale Empire and beyond. That will ensure our guests from the cosmos instantly comprehend our past when they grace us with another visit.
That's the spirit. For your future and all its people, let's put an end to this threat together.
Let us make history.
In all of our travels together, I've started to feel this welling desire. A desire to fight not just for my crew, but all sorts of folks in need.
Killing Buldur now that he has undergone cybermind integration no longer holds any meaning. We must find a solution.
To think, a common foe has Osirius and Vale now coming together as one.
So exquisite.
Forgive me.
All these people in just one city, in one nation, on one single planet. Madness to think you could assimilate everyone on every planet in the entire universe.
The Centralists and Buldur himself.
To think.
So what should I do? It is a rare sight to see you struggling with some decision, Elena. I am willing to lend an ear if that helps.
Oh, thank you. I was considering the Aldous' interior design and decoration. With Ray and Antonio being as they are, and indifferent to their surroundings, the Aldous looks too cold and bare.
Very true. There is not much in the way of decoration, to be sure.
Such a drab environment will surely affect the crew's morale as well. I wanted to add a touch of decoration to try to change the mood. But due to my lack of experience in such things, I couldn't decide what to buy.
I see. Well, in that case... How about decorating with some armor?
Armor, you say? Armor? More?
In the palace, for nobles or merchants' manors, it is standard. You could also decorate with spears, swords, or shields.
It may be difficult to affix securely. And if we place metal armor within the ship's barren, lifeless interior, the crew might feel uneasy. I will, however, think about it.
My apologies.
Oh, with such
I see. What do you think of placing leafy plants in the passageways?
Leafy plants? That is a good idea. However, if we are to be decorating with plants, I am inclined to believe that flowers would add more color.
Without proper care and attention, flowers may wither rather quickly. That may not suit the Aldous' crew, considering how busy they are. Leafy plants, on the other hand, are sturdy and easy to take care of.
That is true. In that case, that may be more appropriate for Ray and Antonio.
Oh, I was not implying that...
You even considered what will happen after we decorate. Thank you for your thoughtfulness. I will keep these things in mind.
My apologies.
With Ray,
How about decorating with flowers?
Yes, flowers do belong on the top of the list. They look bright and colorful, and Ray and Antonio will offer no opinion at all.
Yes, I believe that is true.
It is a good thing I asked you, Laeticia. Now I must find something suitable.
If such is the case, mayhap we could search together. I happen to have quite the knowledge on flowers.
Ah, thank you. Such a proposition is something I could never imagine coming from Ray or Antonio. We should have known Boldor's plan was always to return here. When he told Gerard he was leaving the Empire in his hands for the time being.
In all of our travels together, I've started to feel this welling desire. A desire to fight not just for my crew, but all sorts of folks in need.
Think. The common...
The Centralists.
Oh, exquisite.
Peace can be achieved through unity of understanding. That much you have proven. We have no need for this literal unification of minds they call for.
It's hot.
Are you quite all right? You look rather uncomfortable.
I am not particularly good at dealing with the heat. This clothing normally regulates my body temperature according to how hot or cold it is outside. No maintenance has been performed on it for some time, so it's not working. It's hot.
Oh, well, in that case... mayhap it would be better for you to undress your layers.
Undress?
Is it not an effective way to combat heat? Even removing one layer will make a difference, I'm sure.
Oh, I understand. One layer, right? What was I thinking?
Of course. Removing everything would be...
I know, I got it. No need to imagine. I don't think my brain is working in this heat. Okay, if it gets really, really hot, I'll take a layer off. But on the other hand, a Federation officer shouldn't shed their uniform so easily.
Okay, please do not overdo it. Oh.
With all those gross little legs?
Shall I tell you a frightening story?
A frightening story?
Yes. I believe a heart-chilling tale is bound to cool your body off as well.
Unfortunately, I don't think something psychological will have any effect against this heat. But it might be worth a try, right? So, do you know any horror stories, Laeticia?
Well... This is a frightening tale that I had heard of recently. On a dark night, a man who once worked in an abandoned mine in Delric. And the voice bellowed, "It was you!" Oh, how frightened I was upon hearing it.
Truly, thank you for your concern.
Seems you are showing more concern for my feelings. Are you...
No.
Oh. Shall I go buy you a cold beverage?
Oh, thank you. But... since I've been here, people passing by have been buying me lots of cold drinks. I think I drank too much.
Oh, are you alright?
Should I stay cool or avoid getting too full? That is the question.
Boldor mentioned Nilbeth as being perfect.
In all honesty, I yet fail to comprehend the Scorpium's true nature. All the more reason I will not embrace such evolution.
How exquisite.
Are you headed for the continent of Nilbeth?
Remain ever aware. The Nilbeth we once knew is no more.
I understand. Let us be off.
By my word, no matter how oft we do this, I shall never grow accustomed to this transference wizardry. I wish to be free from this vertigo for some time.
My symptoms now prove evanescent. I suggest closing your eyes the moment it begins.
I see. It is visually taxing, to say the least.
Closing your eyes will not suffice.
Oh?
Even with eyes closed, the rest of you is instantaneously altered. As Chloe tells it, there are even those of the Aldous who suffer disorientation due to the process. One must endure.
And we are but to suffer.
Leaving combat area. Remain vigilant. Threat detected.
Had I only trained harder.
Warning. Energy levels low. Nutrients low.
You shall see us deterred.
Neutralized.
I don't have such strength dormant within me.
Insufficient output.
Do your eyes see the same malevolent spire mine do?
Was there not a settlement in the vicinity?
Let us push on southward.
I hope the people of Nilbeth and the Trappner are okay despite this big, creepy tower thing.
All we can do now is hope and pray they are. Let's make our way for the spire.
All right, so we bust in there, and then we figure out some way to stop Boldor, yeah?
Correct. I wish to investigate to confirm my suspicions.
Let us go then. Little Duma has not once led us astray.
In all of our travels together.
The hell? I have been given the chance to serve my kingdom once more. I shall fight to the last. No matter what you may think of me, Your Highness.
All these people in just madness to think you...
Peace can be achieved.
In all honesty,
The Centralists.
We should have known.
Boldor mentioned...
To think.
Gaston!
Lady Malkia, Princess Laeticia, welcome to our new home.
Why the hell are you here?
By the Emperor's command, I come to inquire whether you are here to offer your surrender to the Scorpium Centralists.
You imagine we might? After you have wrought desecration on holy Trathan grounds not once, but twice now?
Oh, does Lady Malkia speak for all of you, then? That's too bad. But the Emperor is a benevolent man. Knowing full well you would refuse, he chooses still to offer you a final chance. For his wish is but to stand guardian over all life in our universe, those who would resist him included. Come, and behold what abject misery awaits those who reject the Scorpium Centralists.
You believe revealing yourself to us this way might convince us of anything?
If you yet refuse to reconsider, you merely reveal who you truly are.
What is happening?
It would seem to be a compatibility issue with the fused cybernetics. Likely a result of forced modification of what was once a normal configuration.
Be that as it may, we must not allow it to best us. Stand ready! We've only to cut ourselves a path.
Energy levels low.
I must catch my breath. This will sting!
Insufficient output. Accelerate warning. Energy levels low.
Why do you spurn the Emperor's our sovereign generosity?
Because someone who busts on their own kindness is never trusted.
I find trouble understanding how you could be brought to this. To be honest, I never thought you would be mad.
You, a lowly backwater commander, dare speak to my character! You, a betrayer who failed to free himself from his prison of flesh!
The traitor I am, and forever might I be. I merely felt that I might be the only one capable of truly understanding your situation.
How could this be? Colonel Melange. Lola. I can't see her. I can't see anything. Lola. Lola, your face is gone to me.
Gaston, speak now what is in your heart.
You were always a good companion to me. That's why I wanted you to join the Scorpium.
Surely there was another way. Poor fool.
Yes. Perhaps there was. But it was one that I forgot along the way.
I will go and speak with the Colonel in your stead. For now, sleep well, Gaston.
That will only leave me in more trouble. I'll speak to him myself.
He went all cybermind, right? So does that mean he can still come back like Boldur did?
He will not. His mind was not yet fully integrated. His fused state overload was likely the culprit. Whether this incomplete cybermind integration was by his own volition remains unknown.
Duma, have you gained any insight to aid our fight against Boldur?
We still lack adequate data to make a judgment. We must continue.
Let us, then. This must be brought to an end.
You would leave him here?
I believe his integration to Scorpium to be genuine. This is where he should rest.
You may be right.
We're gonna have to climb our way up this tower, aren't we?
It would seem so. Let us begin.
Do we gotta climb?
Judging by the outside, we're going to be at this a while.
Well, that's no choice. But ever onward and upward.
Will not be the last. Ali! This will sting!
Go. Insufficient output. Destroy.
Think we've made it halfway up yet?
I wonder the same. With my sensors cut off, I can't calculate our altitude in here.
Just gotta keep going up till there's no more up to go.
We have company.
Enemy sighted!
Get out this route.
Threat neutralized. Warning. Energy levels fluctuate.
Fool to try.
Insufficient output. Destroyed.
Not yet.
How exquisite.
This area appears removed from commotion. We might find rest here.
Target sighted. Initiate emergency protocols.
Hostiles up ahead.
Well then, shall we begin?
Doesn't look like we can get any further this way.
So be it. Let us return whence we came.
Threat detected ahead.
Hang back, the cannibals! Emerald teeth.
Sure is oddly quiet here.
We should take the rest we are given chance for.
Oh, hello, Laeticia.
What an unlikely pair you make, if I do say so myself.
No, not as unlikely as you think.
That is true. To our surprise, we have something in common.
Oh, really? What could that be?
How do I put this, Letty? Well, we both have illustrious relatives and are tied to the domain in which they excelled.
Illustrious relatives?
Yes, well, I have always stood in my father's shadow. And the same with Marielle and her heroic grandfather. because a parent demonstrated prowess, we are burdened with unrealistic expectations, or treated as a means of connection.
Exactly right. And another thing, you also get blamed for things that aren't your fault.
So very true. And also, there are many in the Corps who desire anything that may belong to my father. They have some superstition that his triumphs as a general will bring them luck. I have received all manner of strange requests, such as a copy of a document with his signature on it.
Ah, you mean an autograph? Yes, I've had that too. I could never refuse. At one point, I was even forced to bring home a stack of empty cards.
Oh? And how did that turn out?
Well, my grandfather enjoyed it, especially for the lady officers. He drew pictures and wrote with colored pens. My grandmother was too embarrassed to write almost anything, so she struggled with it.
Oh, you two seem to be enjoying yourselves, so I will let you be.
All these people in just one city, in one nation, on one single planet. Madness to think you could assimilate everyone on every planet in the entire universe.
Peace can be achieved through unity of understanding.
What might you two be up to?
Your Highness.
Oh, hi, Laeticia. I was just chatting with Albert about what would make a better pet. A kitty or a bunny?
With Albert? You happen to be fond of cute animals?
To some small extent, I admit.
Some small extent, my foot. You were super excited talking about it just now.
That was merely because, Your Highness, if you would please ensure Raymond is not privy to this.
Anyway, kitties are the best. You can keep them indoors, they'll come over to play, and they're just so cute.
I say, Bunny, together you can roam the earth. Imagine sleeping as you bury your face in so much fluffiness. Doing so is a magnificent dream.
Oh, both animals certainly have their good points.
Laeticia, which do you think makes a better pet? Of course, it has to be a kitty, right?
No, it must be a bunny, Your Highness.
As you are asking me, Why not keep both animals? Both kitties and bunnies have appealing points. How could I choose one over the other? What is it?
For a moment, I thought your choice had merit, but I believe they will be ill-matched. If a kitty rides atop a bunny, I doubt it will behave.
Right, and they have totally different body sizes. It would be pretty tough making a living space for both.
So, choosing both is not an option, I see. Sure is oddly quiet here.
We should take the rest we are given chance for.
No? Yes, well, I have always stood in my father's shadow. And the same with Marielle and her heroic grandfather. Because a parent demonstrated prowess, we are burdened with unrealistic expectations, or treated as a means of connection.
Exactly.
So very true. And also, there are many in the Corps who desire anything that may belong to. They have some superstition that his triumphs as a general will bring them luck. I have received all manner of strange requests, such as a copy of a document with his signature on it.
Ah, you mean an autograph? Yes, I've had that too. I could never refuse. At one point, I was even forced to bring home a stack of empty cards.
Oh? And how did that turn out?
Well, my grandfather enjoyed it, especially for the lady officers. He drew pictures and wrote with colored pens. My grandmother was too embarrassed to write almost anything, so she struggled with it.
Oh, you two seem to be enjoying yourselves, so I will let you be. What might you two be up to? You?
That merely because...
Anyway, you can keep them in.
I say imagine.
Oh, both?
Laeticia.
No.
I would choose a bunny.
Your Highness!
It must surely be great fun to ride on its back.
I admit it's cute, but isn't it just a little bit too big?
What might you?
That merely because...
Anyway, you can keep them.
I say imagine.
Oh, both?
Laeticia.
No.
I would choose a kitty.
Yeah! Kitties rule! The way they purr is just so adorable!
They certainly are cute. You could lose all track of time when you are together.
But bunnies have a lovely voice too.
All these people, madness.
Home from some shopping? The Centralists, eh?
To think.
In all honesty, I yet fail to comprehend the Scorpium's true nature. All the more reason I will not embrace such evolution.
Peace can be achieved through...
We have traveled in one another's company for quite some time now, yes?
Sure have. Back when we met in Larkus Weald, I never imagined we'd be hanging around each other this long.
It was near this very place where we first set off together, was it not? Seems ages ago now.
So, now that we know each other a little bit, mind if I ask what you thought of me when we first met?
Do you mean of first impressions? Well, perhaps... No. I believe I must ask you the same first.
Okay. How about we both answer at the same time?
Very well then. Ready? Go!
A royal pain in the butt!
A useful oaf!
A useful oaf, huh? I guess that's better than being a useless one.
Oh, I also seem to have made a less than favorable impression.
But you know what? Doesn't seem like either of our first impressions were off the mark.
I offer no argument. Yet, I have experienced a great many things through my travels with you, and For that, I am truly grateful.
Yeah, same here. I know you got my back.
Let us brave what lies ahead together, much as we have with all of that behind.
Peace can be...
Boldor mentioned...
All the items and arms.
Thank you so...
In all of our travels together.
The Centralists.
In all of our travels.
All these madness.
To think.
We should have known. Pardon us.
Welch, my word, what has happened?
Where did you come from? You know, it's been a while since you snuck up on me. What an awesome scavenger you are, coming here before I even call you. Ta-da! Check this out.
The ring? Could it possibly be...
Correctamundo! This is the other ring handed down throughout the Vineyard family! Finally, at long last, I have found it!
Wonderful. So that is what that peculiar laughter was about. Congratulations. And where, pray tell, did you find it in the end?
This you're not gonna believe. It actually got passed along to the Vale Empire. No wonder I couldn't find it searching Osirius high and low. Normally, you'd think the ring would be hard to find after falling into the Empire's hands, right? But thanks to the big ol' snafu between Osirius and Vale recently, relations and trading between the two have been totally revamped. That's how I got my hands on it. And here I thought the big shot royals only cared about squeezing tax money out of hardworking folk. But this time, though, they've got my gratitude. I'm sure you feel the same, yeah? Naturally, I gotta extend my thanks to you, too. I'm on the verge of restoring the Vineyard family name. And it's all thanks to my personal scavenger here. You collected all the vital material I needed. As head of my family, I, Welch Vineyard, would like to reward you with my sincerest gratitude. Okay then, now that I'm in rightful possession of this ring again, I'm starting to think this house is too small for my big ambitions. I'm gonna build an enormous manor that befits this beautiful merchant magnate with genius-level smarts. Oh, nah, that won't cut it. What a lame, humdrum way of reviving our name. I'm gonna make the Vineyards the greatest family of merchants in the entire universe!
Now that relations with the Empire are on the up and up, it's the perfect time for some commerce. And until we're the world's leading merchant family, I'll be making use of your services. As my scavenger... No, that's not right. To use an old term from Vineyard family history, you are my business partner. So let's get back to business, partner. The best is yet to come for the vineyards.
In all honesty.
What a strong and capable woman you have become.
Theo?
Apologies, merely airing my frank impressions. As a cousin, as a childhood friend, I am proud.
Praise too high, and it shall be nigh impossible for me to accept. What brought that on?
Well, I was struck by memories. I recall when you were but a small girl all those many years ago.
In my childhood?
No, not quite. I was referring to the Letty of yesteryear, still struggling with the onset of adulthood.
Since I was a child, you have always been present, ever capable and full of knowledge. As such, I came to rely on you, so much so that perhaps I matured bereft of self-confidence. Seeing my uselessness when relations with the Empire deteriorated, I felt despondent.
Thus you set out on the journey with Albie?
Yes. Perhaps I felt I had something to prove. Even then, I felt painfully aware of my own inadequacies. But knowing it was something I chose of my own will, I forced my foot forward. And I encountered things I would never have seen if I remained in the palace.
To think the sea of stars would be one such thing. Who could have imagined that?
If, as you say, I have in fact become a strong and capable person, it is thanks to you, Albert, and Ray, and to countless others I have met on the course of my journey. Of that I am quite sure.
Being capable of spilling such words is proof enough of your growth and accomplishments.
Your praise of me is certainly incessant. What are you looking to say exactly?
Never you mind. I was merely convincing myself that I too must change, for I wish to remain one that you can look up to. The end of this conflict is approaching, most likely. Let us bear down just one last time.
Yes, indeed. Let us be off. Oh, exquisite. Pardon us.
It was so amazing! Really, it was just incredible, Dr. Eason! Everything is so huge among the stars, it just hits you! And their light just zooms out everywhere! Altogether, it was like boom!
I see. It sounds like you had quite an experience.
Sure did! It was so much fun! Like, really, one huge wow!
How curious. Did you learn anything during your time up there, Nina?
Huh? Oh, yeah! Of course I did! Still, I must admit, most of it was kinda beyond my level of understanding. And I was mostly just overwhelmed all the time.
There's no shame in that. Knowledge gained from any observation will surely be of assistance to you, even if you do not fully understand it straight away.
Really? Okay then. I'll study the stars more and more, and try real hard till I'm totally cha-ching.
Yes, I'm expecting great things.
Excuse me, Maester Marcus. Are you able to understand, Nina? What might totally cha-ching mean?
Oh, that? Yes, I follow somehow.
That is quite impressive.
She oft acts like this once excitement takes hold. Been that way ever since she was young. It is an expression of her joy. Lady Laeticia, thank you for taking Nina along with you to visit a brand new world.
Nina's insight was of tremendous help. She is what propelled us to complete our journey. We should be the ones who are grateful.
I am overjoyed she was able to learn so much. It is truly wonderful. I am sure Filberto would be pleased as well. We have suffered no...
Pardon us.
Boldor mentioned.
On the way home from some shopping.
And all of our...
My husband is
Peace can be a...
The thing.
We sure have traveled all over the place, haven't we?
That is certainly true. I would never have imagined we would actually visit the stars.
Hey, Laeticia!
Yes? What is it?
We've been on this long adventure together, right? And I think we've gotten pretty tight by now. I'm wondering, when the others see just the two of us girls together, what kind of relationship do they think we have?
Our relationship together? Well, I would say... we are like allies.
Oh, yes, you're right. We sure are allies.
Yes, we are vital allies that have overcome many trials together. Without you, Nina, I could have never reached this point. You have my thanks.
No, I owe you.
I shall also be depending on you in the battles to come.
Sure, I'm gonna keep fighting for you and all our friends.
That is... yeah, we are like...
sure
that
I'm
we are close.
Oh, yay! I was totally hoping that was the case.
Oh, thank you, Nina. I never had this kind of confidant before, so I was still a little unsure of myself. But for the longest time, I was hoping we could become close friends.
Me too! I'm pumped, Laeticia! Oh, I'm so happy!
Great! So from this day... No, since many days prior, we are close friends. When all this fighting is past, let us have a nice tea party together.
Woo! Yes, I'm up for that! We sure
That
I'm
our relation? As sisters, perhaps.
Oh, sisters?
I considered other answers, as allies or a close friend. But when I think of how I want others to see us, sisters sounds nice. Would you object, Nina?
There's no way I would! But to think that people might mistake me for a royal in some ways, I don't think I'm worthy.
Oh, there is no need to overthink it. Ah, and whoever is the elder or the younger sister, it is fine with me. I wish I had both, in fact.
Huh. In that case, I guess I get to be the little sis.
Very well. I am the elder sister. Now, please call out to me.
Gotcha. Okay. Big sister Laeticia?
Yes, what is it?
That was a bit too real. My heart won't stop thumping.
My younger sister is quite adorable. Marielle, I owe you boundless thanks for saving my father's life.
No. The Federation provoked this situation in the first place, and we almost refused him, using the Pact as a shield.
But because of you, Marielle, Father will get to live to see another day. That is why I must insist on offering a token of my gratitude.
Oh, there really is no need. If the king is recovering, that's all that counts.
Nay, I cannot let it pass. As a member of the royal family, I cannot let you go unrewarded for rescuing our king.
Also, I should mention, as an officer of the Pan-Galactic Federation, I cannot accept any gifts or anything from local royalty like you, Laeticia.
Oh, I see. Although I still wish to give something as an expression of my thanks. But what sort of gift would Marielle mayhap find pleasing? What if I were to offer hospitality? Not with some product, but with the best cuisine in all the kingdom. Marielle, do you like to consume your foods?
I've never really thought about whether I like it or not.
It is decided. I shall make preparations immediately.
Huh?
Marielle, money, perhaps?
Huh?
But our perspectives on money, like much else, may surely be quite different. And I hardly know whether currency is still valued amongst their world. Nay, that will not do.
Excuse me?
Marielle, I owe you boundless thanks for saving my father's life.
No. The Federation provoked this situation in the first place, and we almost refused him, using the Pact as a shield.
But because of you, Marielle, Father will get to live to see another day. That is why I must insist on offering a token of my gratitude.
Oh, there really is no need. If the king is recovering, that's all that counts.
Nay, I cannot let it pass. As a member of the royal family, I cannot let you go unrewarded for rescuing our king.
Also, I should mention, as an officer of the Pan-Galactic Federation, I cannot accept any gifts or anything from local royalty like you, Laeticia.
Oh, I see. Although I still wish to give something as an expression of my thanks. But what sort of gift would Marielle mayhap find pleasing? A celestial ship, perhaps.
What?
That would certainly be what Marielle needs the most at this moment. But how would someone possibly acquire such a thing in the first place? Marielle, may you inform me as to how I might go about obtaining one of your celestial ships?
Please don't worry about it. I appreciate the gesture, though.
Mayhap Ray would know.
In all of our travels
peace can be achieved.
In all honesty,
The Central.
Always be madness to the...
So exquisite. Tell me, what kind of child was Ray?
To be honest with you, I feel as though he has not changed very much over these years.
Is that right?
He was always looking out for others and would never neglect someone in need. A caring child.
That does indeed sound the same then. I am sure he was an upstanding little boy.
Upstanding is likely debatable, but there was no shortage of noteworthy episodes. For example...
Oh, do tell, do tell!
Well, it was when Ray was playing hide-and-seek with a girl his age from the neighborhood.
Hey, what are you talking about, Elena?
I was in the middle of telling one of your childhood stories to Laeticia.
I know, 'cause I overheard it a little. Now, cut it out. My childhood stories aren't interesting, like, at all.
Please indulge me, Ray. I would love to hear your old stories.
See? Laeticia has expressed interest.
Absolutely not. It's not cool to expose the dirt from someone's past just for fun. Don't ask her things so casually. She may not seem it, but Elena's bad with boundaries.
Very well. If it troubles you so much, I shall not ask her anything at all then. Does that please you?
Hey, why am I the bad guy all of a sudden?
After Ray has had some alcohol, he will bring that story up himself. So, to be continued. Soon.
Okay. I am looking forward to it.
We should have known.
My apologies.
Boldor mentioned.
Excuse me, might I ask something?
Hail, young one. I believe you might be lost. We deal only in business here, not sundries. If you are looking to make a purchase, you should visit our shop in town.
I am terribly sorry about this sudden intrusion. An acquaintance of mine runs a similar trade, and I wondered if I might inquire about your business here.
Well, well, I am never too busy to lend an ear to a fellow entrepreneur. Except maybe this very moment, unfortunately. I'm in a bit of a predicament here, you see. It's a long story.
Truly, I do hope you will forgive me my intrusion. I had no means of knowing so. If you'll excuse me, then.
Though I'd be plenty appreciative if you'd lend your ear.
Yes?
I've been a merchant since I was hardly but a boy, albeit one plagued by an awful sense of direction from the start, mind you. But I found the more I lost my way, the more people I met. With this new network of connections, I found myself dubbed Ruddle, the Merchant King.
Oh, how marvelous. So what in the world could trouble the Merchant King?
Yes. Well, I've since tried to pass the family trade to my boy and 5 apprentices, you see. I recently sent them off to ply their own trades, but not a one of them seems to have reached their destination from what I can tell. Perhaps they've inherited more from me than just my good business sense. I'm terribly worried that they've all gone astray. I feel all but helpless.
I see, I see. Oh, if it is quite all right with you, I do believe I may be able to assist. My business would see me traveling far and wide, as it were, so perhaps I could search for them.
Would you? Oh, you're too kind. Someone is bound to have seen them. Please, ask around. Gather as much info as you can. Should the young merchants reach their destinations, the towns they set out for will benefit greatly from the wonderful wares they can offer.
I can offer no promises, but I shall try.
I'm sure someone out there, please. They'll be great.
Oh, exquisite. Pardon us.
think.
In all of our travels?
All these people in madness to...
Albert, must you always look so serious?
Yes, is that concerning?
Sometimes it makes you seem less stern and more than a trifle frightening.
Oh, is that so? My apologies. I was not aware.
I do think your seriousness is one of your virtues, but does it not exhaust you to oft behave so? It may do you no harm to be at ease from time to time.
Oh, such acts do not come to me naturally. What would one need to do?
Well... How about take some time to spend with Ray?
Why?
Your stern expression. This is unfavorable?
I wish to be excused from such activities.
But Ray seems the best choice to teach you how to feel at ease.
Precisely the problem. If I were to spend my free time with him and absorb his sordid manners, then I would surely become corrupted beyond reproach.
Albert, such harsh words. Baird.
Yes? Oh.
Oh, why not forget all your worries for the entire day and just sleep?
A long slumber, you say? That would indeed be the best way to rest both mind and body. I shall test this hypothesis.
But Albert, sleeping is not a hypothesis.
Very well. In order to get a quality night's sleep, I must carefully evaluate my bedding, clothing, and sleeping arrangements. I shall begin preparations and adjust my schedule immediately.
But will you truly be resting if you intend to put that much effort into the process?
Yes?
It may do...
Oh.
Albert, you have a sweet tooth, do you not?
What? I know not of what you speak.
How long do you believe we have known each other? Anyway, what say you try having a feast of sweets until your belly swells?
Oh, I see. That certainly is a tempting idea, but... No, I cannot. It would still be too difficult.
Difficult? I thought you liked your sugary treats.
Oh, I do. But it is perhaps embarrassing to be seen purchasing so many by myself.
Ah, then might I join you in doing so? Were we to go together, you need not be embarrassed buying a great amount.
What? No, I cannot.
What is the matter?
Thank you, Your Highness. The thought has started to fill me with excitement.
Laeticia, there is, in fact, something I must apologize for.
Oh, what do you mean, Elena?
After we succeeded in rescuing Chloe from Baldar, I once proposed to Ray that we should depart Aster 4. I told him we should not further involve ourselves in this planet's conflicts.
You mean... no. Your thinking was reasonable. Those problems were solely ours in the first place.
I am very sorry.
No, please. It was a natural suggestion, considering where you stood at that time.
You should know, Ray promptly dismissed my advice. He said, there was no way we would conclude our contract and turn our backs on you.
Huh. I see. Is that so? In any case, we clearly took advantage of his sense of obligation. So there is no need for you to apologize. Besides all of that, you are here with us now.
Yes, and I have no intention of leaving now. Ray and I have chosen to deeply involve and commit ourselves to these matters. Also,
we are friends, right?
Yes, I hold that in my heart.
You are here fighting alongside with us now. That fills me with nothing but gratitude, Elena.
Instead of rancor, I receive gratitude. Then, thank you. Most sincerely, Laeticia. And I'm even happier we'll keep working together into the future.
Likewise, Elena. Oh, exquisite.
We should have known.
Peace can be achieved.
Lady Malkia, how you always wear such lovely attire.
Well, you must have an eye for such things. I suppose I am rather fastidious in my dress. I have my own preferences, and I must not impair the grace and dignity expected of a leader.
Yes, I do think your clothing suits you well.
Ah, that it does. This attire was specially made to meet my specifications. By any chance, Princess Laeticia, would you like to try it on?
Me? You are asking me? I am sorry. I must refrain.
A shame. It would look divine on you.
It is just, I do not yet have the confidence to wear such attire.
Confidence is something you find as you go. You will never get anywhere if you lose your nerve before you start.
Oh, is that so?
Come now, don it once and gain a dash of confidence. Just for you, Princess Laeticia, I will gather the clan's finest weavers.
Oh, no, please. Let us save that for another time. Me? You are asking... Would that be acceptable? Truth be told, I was actually hoping I could a little.
Is that so? Then let us proceed. My clothes are simply the wrong size. I know. We will make a new outfit for you.
Really?
I, too, would love to see you don the traditional attire of the Trathan people. We will make something fit for a princess. I hope that excites you.
I graciously thank you. Although, I do have one small request.
Yes, whatever you need.
If possible, could it be a little less revealing?
Not a chance.
Oh!
This is how our traditional clothing is customarily worn. Anything too modest will not evoke the Trathan. Besides, surely you've seen worse in Alcerius.
Oh! Is that right?
Indeed. The Crown Emperor and that boy will enjoy your first public unveiling.
I am in no way in a rush. Please, hear me.
Excuse me? In all honesty.
Boldor meant... Pardon us.
The Centralist.
So exquisite.
In all of our
The thing.
We should have...
I don't think asking you would be much help, Ray.
What? My opinion's not good enough for you?
Is aught amiss?
Oh! Hey, Laeticia! Perfect timing! Can I ask you something?
Certainly. I will help best as I can.
Say you were going on a trip with someone. Like a guy. Just the two of you. Where would you go?
Only the two? Chloe, pray tell, do you have such plans?
No. No plans. Nothing set in stone or anything. It's just something I'm thinking about. I thought it might be kind of nice someday.
Oh, come on, get a hold of yourself.
Oh, pipe down, Ray. So, Laeticia, where would you choose to go?
Well, considering its fierce grip on my curiosity, I would very much like to voyage about the cosmos.
Interesting.
I could take you anywhere in the cosmos that you want to go. I know those stars like the back of my hand.
Oh, quite an alluring proposition.
Hey, you two! Don't go sailing off into the sunset and leave me here all by my lonesome.
In all of our travels,
only...
No plan.
oh, come on.
Oh, pipe.
Relaxing in a familiar locale would be best for me.
Someplace familiar, huh?
The comfort it provides would make me feel as if I could be more sincere with my companion.
Oh my gosh, that makes total sense. I knew I should have asked you from the get-go instead. Thank you so much.
Instead? Well, you didn't even give me a chance to answer.
Only the...
No
Oh,
plan.
come on.
Oh, pipe.
Mayhap a sailing excursion. It would be most romantic.
A cruise! That's perfect! Ah, we could stand together on the bow of a ship, basking in the sea breeze. And then we would grow closer and closer and... Ah! Oh my gosh!
Chloe, are you quite all right?
I think you're better off leaving her be. She really gets in the zone with these things.
To think.
The scent.
Oh, exquisite.
Peace can...
All this madness.
And all of our...
We should have known.
Boldor met
Sail.
with all those gross little...
My apologies.
In all honesty,
stay alert.
No matter...
My apologies.
He thinks us...
Both us...
How exquisite.
Bertrand and...
Once this battle comes to an end, we all shall go our separate ways.
We sure have spent a lot of quality time together. But what can you do? Everything comes to an end eventually.
This I know, yet I cannot help lament the fact.
Well, it's not like we'll be saying goodbye forever. I'm sure we'll see each other again, right?
I hope so. Aha! Ray, once we have parted ways, I shall write you a letter.
A letter? You know, if you want to keep in touch, you don't have to go to all that trouble. You can just use the comms device.
Nay, we may communicate via these devices, yes, but I should very much like to gift you proof of our correspondence. Was it not you who said that there are yet those who enjoy the feel of something real in their hands?
Oh yeah, I did say something like that, didn't I?
I can say now that I finally grasped this concept. Precisely because there are countless methods to communicate easily, taking pen in hand and committing thoughts and feelings to paper creates something that can be cherished. I vowed to write you a plethora of letters, Ray, and so too shall I request your services for portage.
Hold up. You want me to transport something that's addressed to me? How does that make any sense?
Forsooth. Ray will ensure it arrives safe and sound.
Oh, okay then. I guess so long as I take responsibility for it, I'll have to deliver it to me.
Splendid. I certainly hope you will enjoy my letters, Ray. Moreover... I trust you will reply, yes?
For sure. And I'll do you one better. I'll write you back and deliver it myself.
Very good. A promise it is.
Bertrand.
I know that.
Let's head for Nilba.
It. What, pray tell, are the both of you doing here?
Ah, Letty has graced us with her presence. Come, look at the scratches on this pillar.
Theo and I were observing this. How it brings me back.
Ah, these are height markings, yes? From when we used to compare our heights together when we were children.
Correct. How long ago was it? We three used to almost scrabble atop each other, scratching our heights, frantic to grow taller than the other.
It is hard and humbling to believe that we were all once so small.
But the markings seem to end rather abruptly. I wonder why we stopped.
Come now. Do you not recall?
Me? Your words seem to suggest it was somehow my doing?
It was, Your Highness. One day, you became frustrated by your lack of progress and declared it most unfair that Theo and I had been growing faster.
Oh, did I truly say such a thing?
You were but a child. It is most understandable.
Although it took us quite an effort to get you in good humor again.
Oh, even at such an age, I should have been ever so slightly more mature.
I heartedly agree. So, tell me, have you matured?
Well, Her Highness's strong spirit certainly endures. In a good way.
Do you mind, both of you?
You worry over the people, I'm sure. But we stand the only ones able to put an end to this. Let us bring the fight to Buldur himself. You worry over the people, I'm sure.
In reconciliation for my actions against it, my brother would see me serve the kingdom now. May his soft heart not be his downfall.
Great timing. One thing we need to do is construct a spell. It might take some effort.
Headed for that Takens.
The sun.
In all of our
In all honesty.
My grand, I know we must rest.
In all of our travels...
In all honesty, I yet...
Boldor mentioned.
Laeticia. Laeticia.
Yes, what is it?
I have been undertaking some special training in secret. May I ask you to take a look at the results?
What could it be? I will help if I can.
Thank you very much. Please watch then, as I try my impression.
An impression?
I have striven to learn much about humans through observation and analysis. I would like to impersonate someone now, so that you can measure my progress. May I ask you to try and guess as to who I am impersonating?
That is what you wanted? Oh, very well.
Then, I will start. Now, Princess Laeticia, aren't you working too hard? A sense of responsibility is important, but ensure that you do take better care of yourself.
Albert, could that be right?
Sorry. Unfortunately, that's incorrect. That must mean I still lack sufficient training.
I am sorry. It did sound quite a bit like Albert.
Your Highness, I do wonder how you look upon me. Do you truly think I would ever speak in such a way?
Oh, Albert! This time it is definitely Albert.
Laeticia.
Yes, what is...
I have been...
What?
Thank you.
And...
I have striven... I would like to...
May I ask... That is...
Then? No.
That would have to be Lady Malkia.
That is correct. You did well to guess that.
No, your impression was quite skillful.
I must closely observe the prominent figures of other nations, current and past, to prepare for when I succeed my father.
Oh, wait. That is me.
Perhaps I shall consult with Albert and Cousin Theo.
I never speak as such.
We should have known both.
All these madness.
Travelers, it's for no matter.
pardon us.
Well met, Letty. Care for a drink?
I have not yet reached the proper drinking age.
Ah, you don't say. Why come to the tavern then?
Cousin Theo, do you still recall your first ever drink?
That I do. It was the day Father recognized me as an adult. I could hardly forget.
With Lord Uncle?
It was my birthday. We shared drinks long into the night. The Father appeared to have been eagerly anticipating that day. As I remember, he looked particularly happy. He said, "I have long set aside a special brew just for this occasion." In truth, I was certainly too young to know the pleasures of drinking. And so I cannot really recall the flavor of that brew, which I suppose was something highly magnificent. However, I shall always remember Father's expression on that day.
Huh. To think that drinking can leave such deep and profound memories within oneself. When the time comes for my first drink... I would love to celebrate with Ray and all of our companions.
That is a smashing choice. Nothing rivals a merry crowd.
Oh, we could open up the palace hall and set up a grand affair. And for anyone underage, we can prepare a range of other choices.
Everyone drinking together will be much fun. And party planning will be a joy too. Peace can be achieved through... Well met, Letty.
I have, wait.
Father, he said, in truth, so, however...
When the time... I think I, too, would like to share it with my father.
Yes, a very worthy choice. It will be good for you and your father to converse in private at times.
Father, do you think he would be pleased?
Oh, yes. I can assure you of that. Uncle has a sentimental soul. Most certainly, he has already prepared the rarest of spirits in advance for you. I do not doubt that its value may exceed all the drinks in this tavern combined.
I might be too nervous to drink such a thing.
And that may be a memory in itself, much rather like I experienced. Well met, Letty. That I do. It was the day Father recognized me. Father appeared to have... In truth, however...
When the time comes... How I would love if you and Albert would join me.
Very well, then. Albie will be pleased, no doubt. I have a notion that Albie will be a different person once he discovers a good drink. That man, he is surely one to quickly turn silly.
I could certainly imagine.
Or he may well be a weepy drinker. Oh, the anticipation is becoming hard to bear. Come, hurry now and get older.
Oh, Cousin Theo, look who is well in his cups.
Peace can be...
pardon us.
Theo, are there any special tactics you use when coordinating your men?
No special tactics, you say? Wait, why do you ask me?
I heard you have had a long career and are idolized by your subordinates.
I see. Well, I cannot tell you if my experience in the Aussarian Navy applies to the logic of outer space. But in terms of what I think is important, one needs to display confidence, I imagine.
I see. I seem to lack that the most.
I as well. I don't necessarily have confidence per se. I merely put on appropriate airs.
Huh?
Should you lack confidence, simply give off the appearance that you are strong and most assured. If you display a commanding presence, most things tend to fall into place.
It's just for appearance. Is that really good enough?
It is perfectly fine. We all have our share of self-doubt. The point is, you must never allow that display to crumble in front of your men. If an officer is insecure, that insecurity may well be passed on to their subordinates.
I see. I have definitely plagued my crew with uncertainty.
Worry not. I too made the same initial error. When you are young, no amount of swagger will make you look reliable. Of course, it is an absolute must that you combat your anxiety through full preparation and endeavor. But if you can at least act confident, eventually you will forget that it's an act. Thus, true confidence is born.
Ah, thank you. I think I understand a little more about what confidence really is.
Build confidence gradually, and strength will follow. That strength will then bestow yet more confidence upon you. Now then, go stand before Letty and show her how confident you are. Come now. It's times like these you need to show off your acting ability.
How could I possibly show acting ability so soon? I've only just learned this.
Cousin Theo, do not tease Mariel so. Please do not mind him one bit, Mariel.
I just don't have it. All these madness.
Peace can be
Exquisite. Baldor mentioned.
The Centralists.
We should have known.
I cannot believe the day has come when I now stroll through the grounds of the Vale Empire. Speaking truthfully, never did I think that I would set foot here. At least, not without one of the nations falling.
I concur. It certainly is difficult to imagine that we would be able to stand here amid the capital in a time of peace and not war. For now, it is only we who are visiting the Empire like this. But I sincerely hope that all people of both nations will eventually be able to come and go without the fetters of conflict.
Indeed.
For that to come to fruition, we must put an end to this struggle. And thereupon, even more will yet need to be accomplished. Though appearances may suggest we have bridged the gap between nations, deep-rooted maladies remain uncured. Albert, until the kingdom of Osarius and the Vale Empire can truly ally with each other, we must continue our efforts.
I follow your will. I shall do everything to ensure your wish of seeing both nations prosper comes true. In all honesty,
So I hear the Folga is being used by the Empire.
Yes, it is being used to transport the wounded and distribute supplies. Thanks to the Folga, it appears that everything is progressing well despite the circumstances.
Good. Then it is being put to good use for now.
Perhaps this may be the first step in making the world see the Folga as more than a mere weapon.
Impossible to know from the chaos we are currently in.
Tomorrow may seem a world away, but when peace is finally restored, I promise I will ensure the Folga be used as was intended. I believe that is my duty as the one who released the Folga into the world.
Nonsense. That responsibility is mine, since mine are the hands which built her.
Maester Midas.
But I will thank you for feeling such, all the same.
Of course. And to usher in this bright future for the Folga, we must strive now to end this fight.
I once thought fighting for peace a silly idea. But if that is our goal, perhaps not. Let us go put an end to this.
Indeed.
In all of our travel.
The thing.
Stop my father before he takes this any further. Tell him he is not meant to...
Emperor Gerard, where shall we carry those materials?
That belongs in the weapons depot. There is a place reserved to the far right.
How busy you must be, Emperor Gerard.
Princess Laeticia, how nice you came. I am sorry I could not receive you.
No, I should have provided better notice. I apologize for the imposition.
Our nations are bonded in peace. You may visit us as you please. And besides, your visits are proof of the peace between our nations. You bring my people joy. You are very welcome here.
Thank you.
What
by chance, are you doing at this moment?
Well, we are modifying part of the military training grounds to build a facility for war orphans. The war may be over, but many scars remain. I believe the nation owes protection to the families of soldiers who have risked their lives.
That is a marvelous idea.
I am happy to hear you say so. Amass those materials in the plaza. They will be collected together.
Sir, as you command.
Am I mistaken? Or are you supervising this work yourself, Your Grace?
Yes, well, it is embarrassing to admit this, but since I became Emperor, some ministers and generals have departed our country. We have a minor personnel shortage. Do not despair, Princess. Your expression is all too telling. Truthfully, I cannot unify my countrymen as my father did. Nevertheless, I shall not lose heart. When I raise my head, I see the faces of citizens who support this country as I do.
Huh. I applaud your resolve.
Hardly. This coward is full of false bravery. At least for now.
For now?
One day, I hope to forgo this pretense and become an emperor majestic in both name and deed, and be a source of pride to the people.
That is an admirable goal. I am sure you will become such a ruler. Perhaps then, those ministers and generals who departed will return to work here again.
Ah, and perhaps then you shall also return?
Oh?
I jest. As there is much to do, allow me to return to my work. Please, enjoy your time here.
Oh, Emperor Gerard. Oh, Emperor Gerard. What might you be doing here?
Oh, Princess Laeticia. Today is the anniversary of my mother's death. I was praying.
Oh, then may I, too, say a prayer on Tatiana's behalf?
Yes, you may. I am sure it will please her.
I must deeply apologize, Your Grace.
Whatever could you possibly mean?
I have heard that Tatiana died 15 years ago during an outbreak of Helgar's disease. If only my country had not refused to send semiomancers to the Empire at that time, surely...
Please refrain from such words, Princess Laeticia. If you wish to apologize on behalf of Osarius, do so before our people, not I. If you do wish to personally apologize to me, know that there is no need. You were merely a child at the time, without authority to decide on such matters. You bear no blame. My parents were fully aware that the people of Osarius were also suffering from the same illness. In my current role, I understand all the more. The burden of King Osarius' decision not to dispatch semiomancers to the Vale Empire. The fear of war erupting from collapsing relations between allies or the spread of rot in his own country. I respect that he weighed both possibilities and found the strength to make a resolute decision.
I beg your pardon. Please allow me to withdraw what I said earlier. How thoughtless it was of me to apologize when I am only doing so to escape my own guilt. I truly have much to learn. It would appear I lack the qualities expected of a ruler, such as you or your father.
Hardly the case. My mother oft said, "We all strive desperately to protect the ones we love." That desire may bring conflict, but it may also drive us to cooperate with one another. You sought Nilbeth's aid, served as a bridge between kingdom and empire, and extended your hand to the Virians. You brought this world together.
Emperor Gerard.
I have heard about Father. I cannot feign to understand what caused his actions, but I know for certain that is no means of evolution. I see the truth in this world you forge, one free from strife. Please, you must stop him. And inform him that even amid current circumstances, we can realize a peaceful and warless world.
As you wish, Emperor Gerard. Until we meet again.
Stop my...
The ancient... What the hell? Oh,
Sorry. Happiness, evolution, what a load of crap. Stop trying to push your beliefs on everyone else.
The defenses of this city will undoubtedly hold for now, but that may very well change should this conflict persist. We must seek out Boldor.
Killing Boldor now that he has undergone cybermind integration no longer holds any meaning. We must find a solution.
Bulldor believes he is virtuous, but this is nothing more than the tantrums of a self-indulgent child.
Now that they've violated the UP3, we're free to do whatever it takes to stop them.
Oh, hey, Laeticia! I was just asking Marielle about what schools they have up among the stars.
Nina, are you thinking of conducting your studies in space?
Well, I don't really know yet. But it might be a good chance for me. I was thinking it would be an interesting path to take.
So then, let's say your future is in space, and you want to join a Federation school. That could be a tricky proposition.
What? How come? I'll work hard and study like crazy.
No, sorry, that's not what I meant. The issue is, we don't really know how the Federation will consider Aster 4 from here on.
That is in regard to the underdeveloped Planet Preservation Pact, I assume?
Yes, unfortunately.
Then, you mean, there's no way that I can study up among the stars?
Actually, there is a precedent.
A precedent? You mean there was someone like me who went to the stars?
Yes, that's right. There was someone from an underdeveloped planet who conducted great research and made their mark on Federation history.
What a remarkable person! That's so amazing!
I can't affirm anything at this point in time, but please don't lose hope, Nina. Know that I will support you wholeheartedly when it comes to it.
Oh, thank you very much! Okay, now I'm bursting with motivation!
That is good to hear, Nina.
Not just Asarius. We must protect our whole planet, Laeticia.
It's so tough. So long as Buldor's self exists within the network, he'll be able to replicate himself endlessly.
What the hell sort of happiness comes from attacking innocent people? Buldor only has his own interests at heart.
The ancient coil is a sacred site for my people. I will not let those with evil in their hearts lay claim to it.
I sent word to my father and Admiral Maverick, but at this distance we can't expect any backup to get here in time. Everything is in your hands, Laeticia.
Set a good example.
I'll work with Lola to monitor the Scorpion that went to the city. Hopefully this information will be of some use when deploying the soldiers.
Sovereign of the Rebirth Scorpium? What a load of garbage!
This is the bridge. No anomalies to report in nearby sectors.
Chloe, is everything all right?
Understood.
Oh, hi, Laeticia.
Perhaps your thoughts were on Buldor?
Yeah. But... no time for that, right? I mean, you all are the ones who have to face him in combat. I can't be looking so gloomy.
Heavens, do not force yourself to act so unaffected. To be honest, I was most certainly thinking the same as you.
Who knew the Emperor who received us at the Imperial Palace would turn into such a madman?
You need not pretend. You need not feel pressured to forget your homeland, nor swear to us your allegiance. Henceforth, you are as mine own daughter. I shall see that one day you too feel fit to call this place home.
He showed concern for his country, and for our welfare.
The evolutionary possibilities with Scorpium that the Virians showed him sure tampered with the course of Emperor Boldor's life.
I beg to differ, Chloe.
You do? But if he never knew about the Scorpium, then this...
The Virians and the Scorpium were merely the trigger. Boldor had already felt such strong concern for our world. As he saw the Empress and countless citizens succumb to disease, being refused the support of Osirius, as he observed the fallen soldiers of our war, no doubt those feelings took root. We created the monster he is today. It falls to us to bring an end to his designs.
Hold down now. Don't you have a bad habit of taking on everything yourself, Laeticia?
Pardon?
The truth is, both your world and the Ocean of Stars are responsible for making Boldor lose his way. So I say half of that is on us. We also have to be accountable for what became of him. I know I can't stand beside you in the heat of action and fight bad guys, but I know I can get you all to the battlefield safe and sound. And if Boldor escapes into outer space again, I'll track his butt down. Don't take everything on yourself, Laeticia. Let me do my part in aiding you to victory.
Oh, Chloe. Of course. On we go.
Is bringing happiness to everyone really what the Emperor is after? I can't shake the feeling that he has some ulterior motive.
All these people in just one madness.
The thing.
Killing Bolt.
So exquisite.
The central.
Forgive me.
So exquisite.
Boldor
Peace can be achieved.
In all honesty,
In all of our travels together.
Killing Boldor now.
What shall I do? No, wait. I cannot let such an opportunity pass. The torment. To buy or not to buy.
What are you doing?
Your Highness!
Oh, why must you be so surprised?
No particular reason. None whatsoever.
You lie. There is some item that you covet, and you were pondering whether to purchase. That much is plain to see. To see your calm disposition so broken, what splendorous object would do as such?
Ooh.
Ooh?
Oh, my bow. They seem to be a type of candy.
Ooh, my bow. Oh, I do remember overhearing some of the crew mention them aboard the Aldous.
The vendors here sell them. It seems that there are an extraordinary number of flavors, and among them, there are a few that I find myself helplessly curious about. There are the sugar rusk, chocolate, and natto varieties.
Heavens! Then out of those three... Wait, what is natto?
I know not. Hence my curiosity. It sounds quite similar to nut. Mayhap that would make natto earthy and sweet.
Perchance this is a food that only exists in space. I say you had best buy it, lest we live in ignorance on the matter.
Correct you are. Then I shall make my purchase right away. What could this be?
Is it sweet?
No. It tastes of salt or some sort of fish sauce with a hint of bean flavor and a tremendously distinct odor.
Do you like it?
I believe I do. But it is certainly unique. I suspect it to be something of an acquired taste. Would you care for one?
Yes, thank you. I suppose I should.
That was quite the invaluable experience. I am rather satisfied with my purchase. Thank you for your encouragement. What shall I do? No, wait.
I say choose the sugar rusk. You do have quite the sweet tooth.
How did you...
You need not deny it, Albert. Though I am unfamiliar with these umaibo, surely the sugar rusk flavor cannot disappoint.
Correct you are. Then I shall make my purchase right away. I say, it was quite filling. Would you like to try one, Your Highness?
Certainly. No time like the present, as they say.
As it were, I am quite satisfied with my purchase. Thank you for the encouragement. What shall I do? No, wait. I cannot let such an opportunity pass. The torment. To buy or not to buy.
What are you doing?
Your Highness!
Oh, why must you be so surprised?
No particular reason. None whatsoever.
You lie. There is some item that you covet, and you were pondering whether to purchase. That much is plain to see. To see your calm disposition so broken, what splendorous object would do as such?
Ooh.
Ooh?
Oh, my bow. They seem to be a type of candy.
Ooh, my bow? Oh, I do remember overhearing some of the crew mention them aboard the Aldous.
The vendors here sell them. It seems that there are an extraordinary number of flavors, and among them, there are a few that I find myself helplessly curious about. There are the sugar rusk, chocolate, and natto varieties.
Heavens! Then out of those three, I say choose chocolate. You do have quite the sweet tooth after all.
How did you...
You need not deny it, Albert. Though I am unfamiliar with these umaibo, as you call them, but the thought of space chocolate is most intriguing.
Correct you are. Then I shall make my purchase right away. It was slightly chewy and sophisticatedly sweet. To think that the chocolates that exist in the world of stars is this different from those back home. Would you like to try one, Your Highness?
Certainly. No time like the present, as they say.
As it were, I am quite satisfied with my purchase. Thank you for the encouragement.
Killing Bull.
Are those two geniuses I call sons pulling their weight? Neither of them can ever seem to get their act together. Huh, wonder where they learned that from.
The thing.
These people in madness.
In all of our travels?
The Sentry.
In all honesty...
Excuse me.
Peace can be achieved.
Investigate.
Exquisite.
Going forward, I would prefer to adopt this...
You have my sincerest apologies for dragging your world of Aster 4 into our conflict. You have my...
Going forward, I would prefer to adopt as flexible a stance as possible in our dealings with the people.
Did you come this way soaring through the clouds? Is that some fad of late? I came across a child high up on a ledge in the Tines as well. If only semiomancy could send me gliding over those mountains.
Enemies up there.
We appear to have lost them.
To attend to.
Don't ignore me like the rest! Please! For goodness sake, help me!
Oh, goodness me! Someone appears trapped up there with no way down. Little Duma, hurry! We simply must help them.
Finally, back on level ground. Thank you kindly. I'm Amy, here on behalf of the Ruddle Company. This area is rarely traveled, and all those who did pass by simply smiled and waved.
A woman earlier did mention seeing someone causing a ruckus out in these hills. Perhaps that was you she crossed paths with.
I was only calling for help, I'll have you know. Desperately, even. I was out harvesting herbs when the Harpia got me. Ugh, next thing I knew, I was up there.
A harrowing experience, I am sure. Do be more careful on your return.
Hang on now. You would truly leave me here? Could you at least lead me to Larset Village?
Pardon me, but that seems a bit much to ask, no? And, well, I have matters to attend to myself, and I am not headed in the direction of Larset.
But surely...
But the village of Ada is not far from here. Why not pay a visit? It is a charming place.
Right, yes. My apologies for asking even more of you after all that you've already done for me. That was bad form. I shall head for the village of Ada, as you suggest. Oh, here. A token of gratitude. Thanks for your help. Ta-ta!
Oh, perhaps it would have been best to accompany her to the village.
We're gonna have to climb our way up this tower, aren't we?
It would seem so. Let us begin.
How far up do we gotta climb?
Judging by the outside, we're going to be at this a while.
We are left no choice but to press ever onward and upward.
Think we've made it halfway up yet?
I wonder the same. With my sensors cut off, I can't calculate our altitude in here.
Just gotta keep going up till there's no more up to go.
Sure is oddly quiet here.
We should take the rest we are given chance for.
Welcome to your new sovereign's castle. Marvelous, is it not, children of the stars?
Voltor.
Such a pity, young Gaston. So earnestly devoted to me. He offered himself up, certain his cyber mind would help center the network around its new sovereign. Alas, you have been witness to the truth.
How dare you!
His life and its conclusion are now shared upon the network. Trivial though it may be, it stands to help bring forth a new era for Scorpium, a cause for celebration.
Observing Boldor has provided insight into the problems with Scorpium evolution and integration.
Share with me your insights then. Join me. Let us foster our coming evolution together. My dear unique Duma, why do you insist on interfering with those who are willing to support my ascension?
Boldor, or Sovereign, as you call yourself now. After careful observation, we conclude your actions are unconnected to Scorpium evolution and are mere acts of conquest.
Such a biased conclusion, one that has kept all Scorpium from greatness for far too long. We must now be more proactive in our push towards evolution. Come, children of the stars. Join our Scorpium network and let us bring prosperity to the universe.
I refuse.
Ever so stubborn. But the network is rich with records of those even more resistant than yourself, all of whom chose to integrate in the end. Is that not so, Valanche?
You shitting me? Him too?
His mind has not yet been fully integrated. However, his fusion runs deep into his body.
Valanche! Lola awaits your return as we speak. You need not continue this.
Your words are wasted. Here stands a man integrated twice-fold, fully conformed to our cause. He has chosen to aid me in our quest for a new future for Scorpium. Now, Valanche, give our guests some convincing.
Nice look. What exactly is your deal in all this?
I ventured beyond the point of no return. Nothing more. Gaston is gone. And he was not alone. The people of my homeworld, both those who integrated with Scorpium and those who refused, the people of Aster. Many have perished, and yet here I stand. I, who wish to see the planet Veer free from the clutches of Scorpium. Under the Emperor, under our Sovereign, I will one day make it so. I can work through their own network and see Fear liberated from Scorpion. Were I to stray from this path, here and now, then all who have died, all their sacrifices will have been for nothing.
You speak only to convince yourself! So long as you live and breathe, it is never too late to turn back. Never too late to start over. Open your eyes. See those who still await your return. Think of your words on their ears.
Valange!
The path I take is mine, and mine alone. This is my choice to make. Tell her that for me. Tell Lola. Now draw your weapons, and spare me your words.
We shall prevail.
I'll show you what it means to stand by your Billy.
No!
The only way is through!
All the Scorpium are meant as equals. Why then do you bend to the will of Voldor?
Because his will is the righteous way.
You haven't finished your cybermind integration. If you die here, it's over, man.
If I am to meet my end, it must a cold embrace of death to my comfort.
Go. Warning. Energy levels low. Insufficient output.
This will sting!
Warning. Energy levels low. Undertaken.
With this, at last.
Why? What consolation might I offer Lola?
This was of his own accord.
What?
He wished for his home planet of Vir to be freed from Scorpium influence. But when it became clear the masses had chosen integration, he and the others were forced to search for other means. This led them to join the Centralist cause. Their aim was to promote an evolution of Scorpium kind, which called for a secession from Vir.
Evolution through secession. Inconceivable.
Yes, impossible even. But still they placed their hopes in such a plan, clinging to the improbable, empowering themselves through integration with their foes. This, in and of itself, should be sufficient evidence that Scorpium is the future.
Damn it, Duma. Come on already, get it together. You still trying to figure out how to deal with this guy?
Initiate combat with his current form. Final verifications will follow.
Ah, great. Not sure why I ever expected a different answer.
Still you choose resistance? So be it. Such will only prove to bolster the future of Scorpium.
Incoming attack. Initiate emergency measures.
Why go through such great lengths to assimilate this planet? Assimilate Nilbeth!
Oh, but it is not Nilbeth alone. Osirius and Hale will come next.
As I see it, you are no longer the Voldor I once knew.
Oh, but how wrong you were. Once you join us, you will see that I am as I have always been, and will be.
Will your want of Osirius never cease?
You understand nothing. This world only happens to be the first. What incredible strength! It is a shame to see it wasted. Why must it be you powerful few who refuse so unmovingly to join us?
Hey, we aren't finished here!
This has been quite an informative encounter. Though I do hope you come to me with a more favorable answer when next we meet.
Duma! I thought you were working out a plan. What the hell are we supposed to do?
Elena, I request you scan for any remaining traces of life in Boldor.
No biosigns. The body appears vacant of his consciousness.
He has completed his return to his digital form. You will require my assistance for what follows. Once you are ready, gather together. We have reached a conclusion. To apprehend a Cybermind-integrated entity, we must confront them as a like format.
Buddy, your final answer is to force us to integrate?
You are correct. In part. Only in a quasi-integrated state.
Quasi...
Recall the training facilities on Parapium. As then, you will be virtually shifted into the same realm of existence. Once you enter the network, you will be able to track down the being once known as Boldor, and sever him at the source.
Did Gaston not fail to accomplish just that? What you ask is beyond most all of us.
Thus, virtually. Unlike Boldor, we will not separate the death of the body from that of the mind. This will allow us to infiltrate the network. However, should either mind or body perish, there is no return.
Is this quasi-cybermind integration something I too am capable of?
By my calculations, yes.
Where? How?
Here and now. The spire itself has functionality similar to an integration plant. Likely in an effort to simultaneously assimilate a greater number of this planet's populace.
Okay, so our consciousness is going to be pulled out of us and uploaded onto the Scorpium network? And what the heck happens to our bodies in the meantime?
They will remain here, defenseless, limp, and unconscious.
You want us to lose consciousness here?
We are in enemy territory. Who among us would dare leave themselves defenseless in such conditions?
Princess Laeticia, are you safe? Lola?
Colonel, he's still... Your Highness, thank you for helping Gaston and the Colonel.
I was helpless to save them.
No, you have. Gaston may be lost to us, but the Colonel, he still lives.
Huh, really?
All this is our own doing. It was we who brought the Scorpium here, and we who left the Emperor a twisted man. Allow me to atone for our misdeeds, here and now. You will be pursuing the Emperor. I will stand watch here as you enter the network.
We are in your hands. Little Duma?
Gather together. Commencing digitalization for Scorpium network traversal.
Cybermind integration. Is this what all who fuse with the Scorpium see? Ah, this is what it is like to share consciousness. Each of these streams belongs to the Scorpium, to us, and Boldor.
What in heavens? The current is... Please! No! Help! I do not wish to be pulled into Boldor's stream!
Laeticia, this way.
Helena!
Please stay calm and follow me. If we are swallowed up, we may be torn to pieces.
Yes, of course. Why are we here?
Between my databanks and your innermost memories, this location seems to have been rendered as where we share the deepest impressions of one another. However, I seem to lack the capability to determine why this place was chosen. Perhaps there is some intimate memory shared between us, somehow tied to this location.
No, I would assume you would not know. For when we were here, you had been shut down, I believe was the word.
Oh.
This occurred during the coup in the royal city. When I was awaiting execution, your body was in front of me, lying still. I truly believed in my heart that you had been killed. But Lola then informed me that you were not human.
Oh.
I could not begin to comprehend the meaning in her words. For Elena, you are alive. Together alongside us, you fought, you laughed, you got angry. We were companions, were we not?
The fact is, in terms of being human,
I learned afterwards that you are a being called an android. But as far as I am concerned, rather than what type of being you may be, you are my traveling companion, someone who saved my kingdom, and my dear friend. Whether human or android, it matters little.
Laeticia.
Perhaps that is why I was able to accept the nature of JJ and the Scorpium quicker than others. I have always regarded you as human from the very start. Mayhaps it sounds conceited.
Oh, Laeticia, there is something I now seem to remember. It occurred while I was shut down.
Oh?
During the coup, as an android serving Lawrence Logistics, I was meant to ensure Chloe's safety only, and then rendezvous with Ray, leaving you and the others behind. That is my standard method of operation. However, I kept a program running in my CPU, mandating that I protect all of you. The last recorded data in my memory banks, stored right before calculating the time of my own deactivation, was regret that I failed in my programming to protect you. Although it defies reason, and I shouldn't have been able to acquire new data while in a state of shutdown. Despite my power source being knocked out and unable to lift a finger, I continued to process my regret of failing to protect you. That is what I have just now recalled. This is perhaps
it was your soul which had been holding on to that memory.
Soul.
If a cybernetic life form has a soul, you may well have one, Elena, as being someone born from a machine. Both JJ and Duma have what we humans would consider a soul by exhibiting a conscience.
I cannot understand, but part of me does seem to wish for it to be true.
And I feel the same, Elena. Let us go and verify this possibility.
Yes, indeed. Thank you, Laeticia.
We are friends, after all. My word.
Welcome to the Scorpium Network. We have entered a projection of Boldor's deep psyche.
Virtual forms, huh? Hey, is the form I'm seeing of you real?
I, too, exist merely as data on the Scorpium Network.
It feels revealing to have them looking directly at the constructs of our consciousness, does it not?
Your consciousness is revealing? I don't get it.
Ray, please do not stare at me so directly.
Yeah, right, yeah. Sorry. I just never heard you say something like that before, you know? Couldn't help it.
If this is all a projection of Boldor's psyche, that means we're essentially inside his mind?
Uncertain, but such an understanding may prove adequate.
And should he be defeated within this space, all shall be at an end?
That is correct. You should remain cautious, however. Inside his own mind.
He is not liable to place himself at a disadvantage.
Correct.
Well, we came this far. Can't turn back now.
And as always, we will be fine.
It seems Boldor is more intricately entwined with the Scorpium network than I hypothesized.
And this disadvantages our efforts.
It will leave him with more power and influence over the other Scorpion, and will make isolating him from the network difficult.
How is it that he came to be so strongly bound?
A connection this strong reflects both his strength of will pre-integration and his tenaciousness thereafter.
Ah, strength of will, huh?
Great job, me. Great job, me. I gotta get. Great job, me. Great job, me.
thus my training is complete. And thus my training is complete. And thus my training is complete.
Need to finesse it. Great job, me! Gotta get... Great job, me! Gotta get... Great job, me! Need to... Great job, me! Gotta get... Great job, me! Gotta get... Great job, me!
And thus my training is complete. I cannot wait to see the results. This should do nicely. I cannot. This should do nicely. This shall be. This should do nicely. This shall be. This should do nicely. This shall be. This should do nicely. And thus my training is complete. cannot wait. This should do nicely. This shall be a veritable... This should do nicely. This shall be... This should do nicely. I cannot... This should do I cannot... This should do nicely. I cannot... This should do nicely. This shall... This should do nice. I cannot... This should do nice. I cannot... This should do nicely. I cannot... This should do nicely. This should do nice. I can. This should do nice. This shall. This should do nicely. This shall. This should do nicely. I can. This should do nicely.
Which of these paths will take us where we need be?
We have no choice but to go by our instincts. The natural laws of the outside world do not seem to apply here.
Data interference detected. Data diversion identified.
Goodness! What has happened? Where has everyone gone?
Target sighted. Initiate emergency protocols.
They shall see us deterred.
Letty, I'm glad to see your face. Before I knew it, I was suddenly out here alone.
The enemy is before us.
Energy levels low. Usefulness low. Target sighted.
How exquisite. How exquisite.
Threat detected. Warning. Energy levels low.
Will not be the last.
Are you well? We should try and stick together now.
Initiate emergency protocol. Insufficient output. We're batting at maximum.
Wins!
Useless. Low. Threat neutralized.
Ali! Lend us your aid!
Estuary cage. Warning. Energy levels
sustain.
obtained. Insufficient output. Item obtained.
Damn it!
Your Highness, are you unharmed? Forgive me for this failure. I will never again leave your side.
I do believe we have seen all there is to be seen here. Best make way to the newly unlocked area.
Full power.
No! How can this be? Mother! Mother, please, no!
Gerard.
Father! Why have the semiomancers from Osirius not come?
Times are grave, my boy. They are beset by the rot, much as we are.
But she herself is Osirian!
Gerard. Even as we speak, many of our own people suffer this very same affliction. Tatiana is but one of many.
Mother...
Does this voice too come from Baldor's own memories? Have we returned to this room again? Best try a different path this time.
Target sighted.
Looks like we have a fight on our hands.
We've only to cut ourselves a path.
Destroyed. Item obtained. Target sighted.
Oh, exquisite.
Enemies.
Destroy. Warning. Energy levels low.
We live to fight another day. Firing.
Item upgrade.
Away with you. Nothing shall see us deterred. Oh, exquisite.
There you are. It relieves me to see you all well.
Glad we all seem to have found each other again.
Oh, thank goodness. I thought I'd never see you again.
The enemy is before us.
Remain close.
Watch your step. Insufficient. Neutralized.
Where had you taken off for? You had me searching.
So exquisite. If there is no one else around here, we had best look for some way forward.
Oh, truly now, a newborn princess?
A child born to us late. My aides seem to have taken quite the liking to her. Perhaps more than I.
Surely it is fate. At 6 years junior to my son, they will be the same age apart as Tatiana and myself. Would you see them brought together for both our nations?
She is still yet but a babe. What kind of father offers his daughter's hand so soon after birth?
We are not only fathers, but rulers. We must strive to ensure the peace we now enjoy will last. My offer stands. Please do think on it.
That was certainly my father. Have we returned to this room again? Best try a different path this time.
Target sighted.
We have come.
should keep moving.
Target sighted.
How exquisite. Exquisite. Prepare yourselves for battle.
Usefulness. Insufficient output.
There is no mistake. That is Remington.
This is part of the defense system built from physical affirmations of Voldor's consciousness.
Then we shall fight our way through it and them.
Divisional tactics infected.
With me!
Energy levels and positional tactics infected. Insufficient output.
The righteous will always prevail!
This will sting!
Warning. Energy levels and positional tactics infected.
Insects!
Insufficient output. Assault. Warning. Energy levels low. Positional tactics infected. Insufficient output.
This will sting! Wins! Had I only trained harder. Away with you!
Acceleration.
Prepare yourself!
Prepare yourself! What the hell? Preposterous! But I am sovereign!
Have we returned to this room again? Best try a different path this time. If there is no one else around here, we had best look for some way forward.
Target sighted. detected ahead. Neutralized. Destroyed. Target sighted. Target sighted. Threat neutralized.
I see no way to progress any further. Perhaps there is yet something to be done here.
Destroyed.
I must catch
Not with my promise left unfulfilled.
So exquisite. Have we returned to this room again? Best try a different path this time.
Target sighted. Target sighted. Target sighted.
So exquisite. Prepare yourselves for battle.
Really coming into your own.
Initiate objective.
You live to fight another day.
Leaving combat area. Remain vigilant.
We've nothing to fear.
We appear to have lost them. We shall prevail. Can we go no further? There must be something we need to do first. Admit defeat!
You cannot win.
Have we returned to this room again? Best try a different path this time. exquisite.
Prepare for the worst.
You are now safe.
This room again? Best try a different path this time. If there is no one else around here, we had best look for some way forward.
Laeticia, are you and everyone all right?
Scorpion. Precisely, Your Majesty. On our homeworld, many use this power to overcome their sickness and ailments. Soon we may overcome the frailty of age itself.
Yet still, you were forced to flee here from your land, yes?
Only by those who seek to use Scorpium might for their wicked schemes. Consider, if you would, that there are countless worlds beyond this one with the same power we command. Should the peoples of these worlds move on your own, the Veil Empire will be helpless to hold them at bay.
Such strength lay dormant within me.
Let me handle this.
Dearest Tatiana, what would you have me do? Their technology and might is unquestionable. But how do I know they speak the truth? Know they have lived as they say? Would you have grown angry with me for even offering such strangers my consideration? Or would you find their tales intriguing and urge me on? Oh, Tatiana. Why did you have to leave me? Oh, I miss you so.
The launch has returned to Lola already. Try as you might, you will not fool me with such trickery.
Perilous attack in blindside maneuver.
To try.
Another day.
My guess is Boldor himself will be up ahead here. You sure you're ready for this, Laeticia?
Never have I been more. Come now, let us put an end to this.
I was certain you would come.
Boldor.
Boldor. You've lost yourself in your twisted dreams of what the Scorpium might offer you. Take a good hard look at yourself now. Do you still see one of the humanoids you wanted to save?
Humanoid? Of course not. The power the Scorpium possess is divine. In joining them, I am now closer to a god than mortal.
Our kind and the Scorpium are but life by different forms. None of us living can claim ourselves gods.
And there is no need for any of you to be. My only desire is for you to join us and live your lives in a whole new world, one free of sickness and conflict. As Emperor of Vale, it is my duty to lead my people to peace. And in becoming the Scorpium's god, I can finally fulfill my duty.
Your current existence is no different from an android like myself. Constructed by humans, given life through technology, we will never be gods.
Listen to yourself. Are the gods of history not but man-made creations? Then surely you would agree that the most godlike among us now is either you or myself.
You're a paltry excuse for one. Man cloaks himself in knowledge and power taken from others and mistakes himself an idol. You are just one of many who litter the pages of our history.
Yes, correct. And even with all the technological advancements we've seen, your story is quite common.
History itself will determine my divine status. Once the whole universe is one with the Scorpium, we shall be omnipotent. We shall become God.
Well, it'll be impossible for you to become one, since we're here to make sure that never happens.
The universe needs not such a deity. If there is anything divine in this world, it is but the flame of life inside of all of us.
Mortal life has always feared the unknown. A fear of the divine is only natural.
Yet fear you will not find in us, nor a thought spared for the desecration you speak of.
Many times since my youth, I have offered up my prayers. Yet though I called to God for help, it was never but by the hands of man that I was saved. If a true God were to be born here today, mankind would surely lose their essence. So you will understand why I must stop you.
We're not going to get anywhere arguing about this. Are we, Boltor?
At last, a sentiment I find agreement with.
As mortals, we stand more powerful than the god you claim to be.
Princess Laeticia, it is precisely that fiery spirit of yours which Scorpium so desperately needs. Join me, my new daughter.
Detecting incoming attack.
Time has come for you to learn your place. Behold, the infinite power of a god! The Scorpium way is to seek the evolution of all life through integration. Why then do you inhibit us so?
There was never a need for a single transformer. Neither were integration nor assimilation any.
I'm fine.
You must remain determined and unwavering. A hardened resolve itself brings power.
You say that like it's easy. It's not like we can just wield sheer will like a sword and stab him.
A battle in this digital realm essentially equates to the use of data traffic to overwhelm your opponent. For organic life forms like yourself, it may be best to think of this as what you call willpower or resolve.
Mind against mind. Heart against heart. Your refusal.
No! This cannot be! A god cannot be bested! Think yourself! Preposterous! What could you lowly mortals ever hope to do? With my power as a god, I could bring endless bliss to all life in this world, to all life in the universe! With such power, I will not, must not be beat.
You are Boltor Ilvale. Man, not god.
I am.
How could one possibly know happiness in a world without sorrow to temper it? A world forged from single-minded devotion is ultimately the same as one empty of all.
No, stop that. Stare not at me with those eyes, mortal.
Boltor!
I will not be eradicated. I cannot be. I alone am destined to be your new god and leader.
Behind me, now.
Enough! No more of this!
will not be defeated here! I refuse!
What's going on?
Boldor's will endures and refuses to be erased. Should he continue to resist in this way, this virtual realm will be obliterated with all in it.
Boldor! Cease this at once! The battle is over!
Words are useless. I will do what is needed.
Please, no! My universe yet needs me!
Here we part.
What?
No!
I am unable to maintain your consciousness in this space any longer. With what power I have left, I will see you returned safely.
But what's gonna happen to you?
You possess the potential to both understand the Scorpium and guide them to an enlightened future. Through you, may the seeds of all evolutionary paths for life be sown. I place my faith in you.
Understood. Rest assured.
Laeticia, our journey together was a valuable experience. If there are others with minds as open and accepting as yours, a peaceful coexistence with Scorpium will someday be possible. Thank you, Laeticia, for affirming this for me.
Duma!
My investigation is at its end.
Is it all over now?
I am inclined to believe it only just begins.
I would agree.
Thank you, little Duma. We are to be a protectorate, then?
Yes. As I mentioned before, Aster 4's prolonged contact with more advanced civilizations categorized it as a protectorate of the Pangalactic Federation.
Are we to be subjected to surveillance by an ambassador?
No, nothing quite as direct as that. Aster will remain under observation to prevent any unnecessary interaction with advanced civilizations until it reaches a certain threshold.
Pretty imperious, aren't you? Was that not where the Federation's faults originally lie?
Guess some things are hard to change. And though it might not exactly be compensation, all of you, who have been subject to intense intervention, now have the option to travel to any Federation system to live or study.
Studying on a different planet. I must say, I don't hate the thought. Right?
Agreed. But I must refuse. I vowed to attend to tasks on this planet using mine own strength. I've had lesson enough as to the consequences of progression that was acquired through the power of others.
That's true. If I studied medical science at such an advanced level, I'm pretty sure I could save lives all across the universe. But first and foremost, I want to treat the suffering people of this world with my own hands and using our own techniques.
Our journey into the stars must be one born of our own volition. Only then will we find ourselves on equal ground with you and yours.
I see. You know, you're probably right.
But then, what would that mean for us? You spoke of some preservation pact? Does it forbid us from seeing one another again?
Well, I can't speak for Marielle, but Elena and I aren't bound by Federation laws. We can come and go whenever we want.
All things considered, I can probably visit again too, so long as you are the only ones I interact with.
Well, that's great. I think we can all live with that.
Yeah, I mean, if it were up to me, I'd set up a branch of Lawrence Logistics right here in Osarius, and that would let us see as much or as little of each other as we could ever want.
Now is a time for restraint. Surely, the events here have opened your eyes to the importance of the Federation's underdeveloped Planet Preservation Pact.
Yeah, I get it. But come on, you gotta at least see how hard that is on a personal level. Don't be so uptight.
I say this with respect to the positions of both Elena and Marielle. But, from my own view, I fail to find fault in Raymond's suggestion.
Wow, Albie, can't say I expected that coming from you.
Spare me. I simply speak for us all.
I wonder if my ancestors also felt the same way long ago.
Worry not. We have a tendency to be fine, after all.
You know, you're a lot more carefree now than you were before.
For that, I know who to thank.
Oh my, who could that be? Did we have someone irresponsible like that around?
Oh yes. At hand, I might say.
Oh yeah? Well... we both got jobs to do, right?
More than I care for, indeed.
If only some god would show up and free us all from the burdens of work life so we could just kick back and have fun.
Says the man bound to place his burdens on the shoulders of poor Chloe and Elena.
Hey, I've become crazy capable after all this. I'm sure they feel like they can just relax and enjoy the ride.
You are free to believe whatever you want.
Ray?
Okay, let's leave it at that.
Ray, this is the Aldous. We're now in geostationary orbit.
Copy that. Yep, best get going before this turns into another pick-on Ray fest.
It does seem about time.
This is Raymond for the Aldous. Commence transfer.
.583. An unprecedented crisis for the Pangalactic Federation was resolved with the cooperation of the planets Vergold and Aster IV. However, the corruption which plagued the highest levels of Federation leadership continues to leave its mark on the organization. Amidst growing calls from Federation captains, my grandfather, Emerson T. Kenny, was assigned as interim commander of the Federation fleet. A retired military man, he refused at first, but after much pushback, he took the reins to lead the Federation from its worst crisis yet. Through these troubled events, I've come to question the Federation's purpose in this galaxy, as well as my own function as one of its officers. But I choose to believe that its cause is still just. We must ensure a future of peace. Pangalactic Federation Lieutenant Marielle L. Kenny.
The events that unfolded spanned numerous star systems, though their sovereign was defeated. Remnants of the centralist Scorpium and their invasive measures still remained. Those among the Pan-Galactic Federation who aligned with the Scorpium cause were on the run, but still retained their influence. To combat both these foes, my partner Elena, armed with data saved from Duma's survey, helped us hit the Scorpium network from their own colony. Duma's experiences and noble ideology had a profound impact on the network, and saw the remaining Centralists quickly weakened. And while everything might still be far from wrapped up, it shouldn't be too long now until the Scorpium find themselves on the right track. My hope now is that the Pan-Galactic Federation might find its way too. Captain of the Lawrence logistics ship the Aldous, Raymond Lawrence.
Elena, it is not oft I am visited by you alone.
Apologies for showing up unannounced, but I was in a bit of a hurry.
Worry not. My whole kingdom welcomes you with open arms. I must confess it is somewhat strange to imagine you rushed, however.
I will admit, I find my own actions somewhat illogical.
Well then, if I may be of help, what is it that I might do for you?
Well, actually... you might say I already have what I came for. However, now I wonder, perhaps you could provide me with some insight.
Well, what on Aster is going on? Is it the Federation? Surely not the Centralist remnants.
Do you know where I might find Ray?
Huh?
He goes off alone quite often these days. His actions suggest he is visiting with some woman, so I thought perhaps...
Right,
No, it is perfectly acceptable if he was seeing a woman, but I think that he should not do so in secrecy, behind my back, without informing me. It is upsetting.
Well, now then, Elena.
Yes?
It would seem to me you experience what we term jealousy.
No. No, Laeticia. This is not like that.
You are quite endearing as so.
Laeticia, please!
Now, he did ask that, should you come calling. I never tell you this, you know.
He what?
He occasionally heads off for a dolly all by his lonesome. He goes simply to gaze out over the mountains.
Well...
I've heard from Theo and Maester Midas that men are of occasion wont to be alone, and seek solace in silence and seclusion.
Difficult to comprehend.
Yes, truly.